Hello there, folks, and welcome to what will hopefully be another wonderful day for streaming. We are back with more Pokemon Scarlet today, and hopefully actually well placed to finish the game today. Um, let's go ahead and get into the game quick so I can show you. So I didn't do much. We kind of just cleared up a few things. I did get myself positioned so I can head on over to the lighthouse. I know I could fly there, but easier to just, might as well just walk from here as well. But as you can see, our whole party is level 60. Um, I'm hoping that will be good enough to get us through this, especially because as we do some of the challenges, we should hopefully gain some levels that'll help push us that little farther that we might need. But we'll kind of have to play it by ear and see, which means we should just go ahead and start by heading back up for our battle against Arvin. All right. Mm-hmm. To deal with this every time, unfortunately. Okay, yep. This is one everybody should just be effective. Oh, that's right. No, he would have a super effective because of that. But that's fine. It's flower trick, or that's the Greedent done. Switch for the Scrivellian. Um, You know what? Let's just do. All right. It is weak to poison, flying, or rock. That's Earth, so Kilowatt roll. As long as it doesn't, like last time, get a big blast off on us, we should be good. All right. Okay. Let's switch now. Gargonicle is just rock. So it might be best to do. We could just go right back to Meowscarada and probably one-shot it. Hmm. Oh, went to the cloister next. That might suck. Okay, good. Now it's the Toad Scroll. Which puts us back to Camerupt. Oh no, not Earth Power again. Oh no, that was it doing Earth Power. Yeah, no, that's gonna be it. Oh, hey, so we're the same speed. Okay. And the last thing is gonna be his... Mobastiff. Which is... Fighting Bug and Berry. Oh, yeah. I forgot he would terrestrialize. And actually, terrestrializing the Metacham would have been a good idea here. Because it's a fighting terrestrialization. Oh, damn. Would have been really useful. Damn it. Nope, didn't get the move off. All right. Hey, there we go. Ah, they were quite close. Ah. Somebody with some champion rank level skills and somebody who can deal. Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level as a champion rank level. Alright, yep. About gathering people to head into Area 0. Uh, well, that's that one done. Go back and heal. Um... Okay. I think I got the appropriate one pulled up here so I can kind of see. Alright, so now we gotta deal with the director first, but this will be our fight against Penny. Mm-hmm. I love how even if you call him Director Cobble here, he still's like, yeah, forget it. Mm-hmm. Alright. Mm-hmm. There's the Obama Snow done. Let's kill a watch roll, because this should have a great time against Gyarados. Alright, yeah. Kilowatt roll may actually survive this. Nope, he's dead here and didn't do enough, but that's fine. Meowscarada can finish this one off. Next Pokemon is Among Us. Kimrup should have a good start against it. Oh, good. Ugh. Yeah, he's gonna terrestrialize. And it probably outspeeds my Camerupt. Alright, oh, because he's pure fire type now. Camerupt was the only one with super effective moves. paralysis. Damn, I was hoping for a paralysis there. Of course, he gets the special defense drop on me. Good. We had the speed. All right. Well now, seems that you've grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task, but please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I came here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself facing off against one of the students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. A Stunky's behind? Ahem. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Mr. Crispy. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. Alright. Let's, head over here. And... oh, he's actually kind enough to not climb on the school wall. Or the town wall. That's kind of funny. Alright, before we go forward, Because Penny's got a strong team, but it shouldn't be too hard to deal with. There we are. As if that's gonna hide who you are, Penny. Thanks for coming. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea of Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Thanks. Really, keep it. The letter of apology missed time. I meant preparations took longer than expected. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... No, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Introduce myself properly. I am the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Her and her evolutions. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star code. Bam. 1 down. 5 to go. So next is going to be the Flareon. Alright, okay. Oh, like I needed the special defense drop there. Alright. Now, for Vaporeon, we switch to Meowscarada. What's your next one? Leafeon. Okay. we'll start with camera up again. Otherwise, we got plenty of super effective for Leafeon here. Oh, damn! Alright, Kilowattrel's got nothing else really to do, so let's do that. Let's try... Baby Doll Eyes is just a growl that has priority. Jolteon is weak to ground. The only one I had for that was Camerupt. Still, Meowscarada should be at least effective enough against it. Oh, that's a bug-type move. Ow. I forgot that Jolteon got a bug-type move. I also didn't expect Jolteon to outspeed. Oh, that shouldn't do. Thank you. I forgot Volt Absorb was a thing for our Kilowattrel. Alright. All that's left is its Sylveon, which is completely weak to my, Revavroom. Ugh. Here's hoping he hits with this. Nice. That is Cassiopeia beaten. Alright, we're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intentions to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired, especially epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. Guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the police are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of something. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Crispy. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quite... Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea of Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No. What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for appraising me of the situation, Miss Penny. Well, now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my secret identity. Ha! Ha ha! Director Clavel, you're serious? Oh my god. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy known as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to the teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of what of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo? More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden continent a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Ordy. Found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Oh, aw. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of the situation was a dismal failure. I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey, is hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. Whew, Penny, isn't that great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. In our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... My... Aww. Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Crispy battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. This is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun, so I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This'd be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys. Crispy, what do you think? I think it sounds great. But, I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Crispy, please stop by my office later if you would. Here you are. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs. I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. It's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Crispy, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Hence why... Alright, we had a little time to kill. Let's go talk to the different staff before we take our break. Oh, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Palmy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you? Put you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. This Palmy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here all alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Palmy and his touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice. Okay. Hmm. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit of my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again. Nice. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. Bet I'll make a great teacher. Can't wait to see you in my class. New kid, fancy meeting you here in home ec. What a coincidence. Likewise. Danger tells me she is here to intensive training on sandwich making. No use hiding it now. I'm terribly sorry. Are you keeping it a secret? Not really. It just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training. I'll be more careful in the future. Know what I'm up to? Guess you'll have to help me out with my training here. It's the result of my training so far. It's my meat lovers, prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? I believe the simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It could also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter, that makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? See, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your prep. Thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Thanks to you, mister. Here, I may finally be getting the hang of this. Alright. Go to entrance hall here. This has us basically paused at this point. Actually, let me just pop that forward. Alright, so it is time for us to take our first short little break for today. But when we come back, we can head off to take on the Elite Four and the champion and see how that goes. So give me just a few moments and then we'll be back. All right, we are back. So let's go do this. No. Annie? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs, where we first met? Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. So cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing. Thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great. The Pokemon lead said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Dirk Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. So summon down from the sky. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. There we go. Starfall Street officially completed. I guess I have to finish this one now to have the last. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I hear it. Where is it? There we go. I'm also curious. Not what I was expecting to find, but hey, I'll take a gimme goal. There we go. That was more the lines. I was expecting some kind of item to be behind the building here. Alright. Hopefully I don't have to do the, Okay, good. We go right into the fight. Okay. Since we have the speed... Oh, but... Camerupt would be a problem. Do wish I should have had a water type in the grouping. Oh well. I think Camerupt v Camerupt might be a good way to go. Nice. Now I should be good to switch back to Meowscarada and just one-shot each of them with Flower Trick, Terastallized Flower Trick. Ooh. Oh, it's sturdy. The others hopefully shouldn't have sturdy, so this should get through them. All right. So first one, dead simple and easy. Hmm. Um. Shoot. All right. And now leave this one with Camerupt. Which, because fire is not an issue for any of them. Really? Another... You guys have picked back up again with that ad spamming to try to get me to buy views. Yeah, 'cause Psychic doesn't stop fire, flying doesn't stop fire, electric doesn't stop fire. And the last one goes pure. Yeah, speed's the only thing I gotta worry about. We'll restore him. Hmm. Oh, it's actually faster than me. Damn. Okay. Hmm. Come on, get the paralysis. Yes! Alright. Next is Larry, who is flying type. Electric, ice, and rock. I want to take revenge on... pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Ooh. He's got a odd set that might actually kind of suck. Alright, guess kill a watch roll first? Let's see, his first one is grass flying. Means it's weak to fire. Neutral to electric. Don't have ice. It's weak to poison. Immune to ground. Weak to flying. Okay, so that does put Kilowatt will still at something decent to use. Okay. There we go. Now I can see the whole chart. Again, ice would have been really good. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. So which one does it do the Altaria next? Okay. So we're gonna try switching to Cyclizar for that. All right. So what's it gonna do next? Star Raptor. Okay. So we can switch back to Kilowattrel now. And see, I don't have anyone with rock moves. You know what, though? Because it's electric, Kilowattrel might actually be fine here because of its Volt thing. Okay. And now against Flamigo, it's should be perfectly fine. I like how they do. The area seems to basically charge your Terra Orb so you can terrestrialize in each fight. Good. Mm-hmm. For Hassel to come out? Where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. You may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel. Hassel, you're up next. delight for me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, huh? Alright. I'm quite... Well, he also will just do that. Alright, the first one is dragon flying. Because beats dragon flying, beats dragon... Oop. Oh, yeah, technically beats dragon poison. Beats dragon grass. So yeah. We'll give that a try. Hopefully our Metacham is fast enough. Tan, how you're fiery. This is the first time I think going pure fighter might not hurt because we get rid of what Psychic's weakness to bug, ghost, and dark, even though dark is technically neutral. Yeah, the big thing's going to be dependent on speed, I think. Oh. That's why I'm glad I did that, though, where I healed him before doing the punch. Because that poison would have definitely taken us out. Oh, it outspeeds. Crap. The normal crystallization will get rid of the dragon weakness. Ooh. Hmm. You know what? If I got rid of energy ball for that, that's not a bad idea. Oh. Mm-hmm. Leave rush. All right. Hmm. All right. That worked out. And her highest is 62. She starts with pure psychic. Oh, our lead will actually, our normal lead will work out then. Mm-hmm. Wonderbar. I'm just so proud of you. Of course. Don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this. The old men can get like that sometimes. What if I do? Aw. Because I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your results for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass. No doubt about it. Yay, you're tougher than steel. Oh yeah, you're... Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Oh, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Crispy. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Alright, oh, wrong button. We want to switch it like that. Alright, so... we go. So yeah, she should start with Espartha, which is pure psychic, which because of that, yeah, means of the types I have, Meowscarada's Dark is the best to start with. Gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. Before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Mm-hmm. Do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Start. Getting rid of that one. So that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. Alright. What's your next? Go-Goat. Which is pure grass, so fire, ice, poison, flying, or bug. Okay. It didn't heal anywhere near enough to survive. Alright. So what are you bringing out next? Veluza, which was water psychic. So, electric, grass. And yeah, okay. Yep, alright. That's 3 down. Next is the Avalugg, which is an ice type, which is fire, fighting, rock, and steel. Okay. So just to check, we've got the Avalugg, we've got King Gambit, which is dark steel. Fire, double on the fighting. Ground book. So we actually say fighting for that one. If we can. And Glamora is poison rock that terra types to pure rock, which actually would be good for our grass type. Okay. So for ice, it's fire, fighting, and rock. And we're just gonna hope we can outspeed it for an initial hit of damage. Oh, hey! Full on one-shot it. Good. And then King Gambit, like I said, because it is Steel Dark, bring in Metacham. Having a weakness chart to the side here has been amazing. Along with just a guide to tell me what their level is. And then... Or not their level, but their thing. So, it's a Poison Rock going to turn pure poison, or pure rock. Means if we bring out our trusty starter here... We outspeed. Mm-hmm. Nice. And I think we're okay on our level to face Nimona. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion, Crispy. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. Good. Crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Crispy. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face waiting you. I hope we get healed up first. Crispy. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion. I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Man, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes! Tomaya. Alright. You know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. What's the matter? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Crispies, Meowscarada, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go, getting excited again. Sorry. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for the first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely. Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind? Beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else? Mesa Goza? Good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go and search for in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesa Goza's Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Alright. Yeah, let's heal up. So her Pokemon are all level 65 except for her Quavel that she should have, which is 66, which is not bad. That doesn't put us at too dangerous a difference in level. Should be just about equal on everything. Yeah, all mine are 64 except for the camera up, which is 65. That's not a big deal. Alright. And she should start with Lycanroc, which means we have a good starter to start off against her with. And if we get this fight done, that'll be that storyline toned up, and all that's left is to make the climb down Area 0. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Crispy. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. I like the way they did this. You're challenged by Champion Nimona. Alright. Thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Think I helped teach you type matchups. Now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Critical hit. At a critical moment. It goes beyond luck. Okay, the next is her Gudra. Gudra, which is pure dragon. Oh no. Next is her Palma. It's electric fighting. Ooh. So electric is weak to ground. Fighting adds psychic to that. Yeah, we'll switch to Camerupt. Oh, thank you for lowering your defenses. That helps guarantee that that was going to be a one-shot. Alright. Next is the Gudra. Which I think, to keep safety on, we'll do... our Psychic Fighter with a nice Ice Punch. It may not be stab super effective, but it's super effective. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna probably kill us. Damn. All I can hope... Cyclizar faster? Yes. Perfect. Okay. The normal typing I'm not worried about. Let me see. Earthworm is steel. Pure steel, so Camerup's gonna be good. Fighting would have been good to keep ground. Camerup's gonna be good for that. So let's not switch. Okay. Yeah, Rip-Up Room's not gonna be good against, her remaining Pokemon, so... And in this case, we're gonna use our Rip-Up Room here to heal up our Camerupt, so he'll be ready, so he can switch in after all is done here. Mind you, we are hoping that the Camerupt will get a good thing out of this. Please don't one-shot. Okay. good. Oh, that's right. Orthworm has Earth Eater. Damn it. I don't have my Metacham. The last two I have are strong against her last one, so... We'll leave Kilowattrel in for now to try to weaken it, and then, do the switch over afterwards. And when this fight is done, we take our break. Yeah. Maybe close, though. Well, we were going to get the Terrasilize off either way. It's just whether or not we go first. I don't know if Meowscarada is faster than Quaxly, because Quaxly's has that whole fighting, dancing side. Yes! That should cover it. Quaxly, Quaxquabble. There we go. Let's see if it sits in a conversation I can... Nope, it's going to go into a cutscene first, so we got to play this. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Man, Pokemon battling, am I right? So much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break. For round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Alright, well that should be the Pokemon League done. Yep. Victory Road complete. Got one storyline to finish. Oh. Hey. We're gonna sit here, because he's actually preparing us for the last one. So give me a moment just to go ahead and run ads again, and then we'll come back and finish off the Titans storyline with Arvin there and heading into Area 0. So see you guys in just a little bit. Alright, took a little bit longer to get a few things done that I had to take care of, but we are good to get back to the game. Yo, Arvin here. Whoa, 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 down boy. Don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old my boss stiff, here all worked up, Crispy. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area Zero? Yes. Of course you do. You little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all that effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So, I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us, ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting. Alright. Might as well make sure our Pokemon are all healed up. Alright, so we gotta exit the school grounds first. This is the final bit before we can be considered having actually beaten the game. Oh. I don't mind. We'll worry about that after we finish everything. Hey, over here! This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. No, not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Our final quest for the main story. Oh, kind of dark in here. Hola, Crispy. Arvin said there's been tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Or there'd be tons of strong Pokemon. Once he heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you. The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey. We never get to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be, some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling, too? You talk, like, way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help you. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Crispy, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And, of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabastiff and cooking and... biometric identification in progress. Hello, Crispy. I've been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. Thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chambers using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. No use beating around the bush. Let's get going down and find out what the heck's going on, huh? Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Crispy, you have brought Koraidon with you. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area Zero. Let's go! That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? Guess we'd better go too. Crispy, ready for the worst? Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that look? Get on! Nice little cutscene flying down. Now I'm back here again. Think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. It chose to go back into its ball? Probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. Guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Oh my god. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mob's sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were worried about us. That's so... Aw, you were worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to meet at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Or fight our way, one of the two. All right. Oh, straight up, he will not come out of his ball right now. Okay. Alright, well, we found a max heal. Let's get some. You alright? Ooh. Watch out for that. Trying to read. Choose. Oh, hey, we got the TM relief storm. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the thing. We don't even get a map for this area. Oh, hey, Hydro Pump. It's like I can't move in this water. At least it's only like. At least it's low level. Comparatively. I see one station. Oh, bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh, yeah. What were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. As great as my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Tree. Yeah, what the heck is that? I mean, what the heck? Yeah, that's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, let's take it on together. Oh, Lycanroc's probably gonna finish it. Yep. Oh well. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Wow, these are ancient. Are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Crispy, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Lock disabled. Three of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. We're gonna heal our Pokemon. I believe. Yep. Our way out. Alright, well, let's go. It's time for his backstory. Penny, shh. She's always busy with work. Hardly ever came. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. God, this is a little annoying. Because, like, I can't really stand still because Pokemon will, come after me. But if I'm running, I have to look at where I'm going, and I can't easily read what the heck the whole chatter is. Plus, it's going real fast. Uh... Mm-hmm. Well, we found the second one. Second research station. About time, too. Dude, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. Wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey, look. A Jigglypuff? It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, so cute. It's not a Jigglypuff. Pooh. Brah. What the? Wah! It's battle time. It's not a Jigglypuff. The Screamtail. Okay, I couldn't remember the name. Ow. Oh, I can't throw a Pokeball at it. Okay. That's fine, this should finish it off. Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It's definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. I need a cough drop. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously? What's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart. So do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think? Hmm. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves and battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine. You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel. It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you. Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Crispy, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. You know, that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. There's the name Sada written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay? The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made it. Matter. Strong influence of the crystals makes our experience much more unstable. Another rest to heal Yaskarada back up. Out we go. On our way to try to find the third location. A couple more elixirs. I do like that this game gave out items a lot easier. Oh, there's a third one. Cool. I swear I saw another Pokeball over here. Hmm. Ah. Okay, good. We got close enough for the cutscene. All right, another research station. And as such, now we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny's such a worrywart. Huh? To dawn! See? See? Wait a second. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along. Whoa, you've battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. God, look at her face. Well, Crispy and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Nicely done, Mabostiff. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get together? Jealous! If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, it's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Sada ever messed up. Come on, Crispy, let's get into that research station. In we go. And made it to station number 3. How we doing with all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero come to our time from the past, right? But what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? You're right. Huh? I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a second, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us all about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Still remember that from my pack from way back. No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanation at this point. Professor? Koraidon, which I entrusted to Crispy, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously. Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, sounds nice. If we could proceed, Crispy, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Lock disabled. 104 is still active. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue. Please continue on to the final research station. A time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. More and more ancient. I've successfully brought more and more ancient Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book, a paradise where we three can live happily together forever. I must make it real. Well, let's rest up. And kind of want to take a commercial break before we go too much further forward. So let's take this moment to clean up some things. Oh, we only... Okay, so I do have to figure out... Actually, out of curiosity, does it give me... Yeah. Okay, no habitat information for them. Okay, good. If I just do this... God, we've got a lot of We've got a lot to see and everything, and a lot more to catch. Alright, Dire Hit. Berries. Any good? I mean, the Terra Shards are gonna be... might be useful down the road, but... Nope. This might actually be good to give to you. Oh. Oh, hey, a couple help a Pokemon evolve items. Alright. Got quite a few TMs here too, huh? Oh, really, no one can learn Dragon Dance. Do have a lot of moves here, huh? In all honesty, though, I don't think I need to take the time to learn anything. The big thing will be for when we do the Violet playthrough, we'll, one will be using a dice, so in between a bunch of different things, we'll have to catch so many Pokemon, and we'll try to remember to use the, throw out the, Pokemon thing. How are we on Pokemon, by the way? I did reorganize, so, like... I only have a few Pokemon I'd have to rework to get in there. So I think the next thing will be actually making more so much more like turning this into a living dex, preferably a national dex style living dex. Assuming we can do that. So Pokemon are all healed, we're all good. And now we've wasted enough time to go ahead and take another quick little break. When we come back, we will continue down through Area 0 and probably get to our end game. So, see you guys in a little bit. All right, we are back. Let's get back into this. I don't think there's much left at this point. So it's part of why I wanted to take the break, to wait a little bit and take the break, because outside of whatever the run to get to the next the next research station ends up being. I'm guessing. Um. Is gonna be this way. Ooh. Oh. Get another cutscene. All right. Oh my gosh. Look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Yep, there's the last research station. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me? Or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. Yeah, there's a connection. We already know that this is... I guess, does Penny not learn the whole thing that, the whole terrestrialization thing came from experiments from down here? Uh... Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Hope. Okay, so running over here was sort of a waste. Do wish I could call Koridon out. Would make some things easier. As for when I come into this, I will probably end up rolling dice between each research station and catching Pokemon like that as well, because might as well for the Violet one, the dice roll one of the playthrough. Probably won't change whatever finalized team we end up having, but will force us to catch a few more Pokemon. Alright. I guess we don't have to deal with a random Pokemon confrontation before coming into the last one. That does kind of make sense. Hey. Whoa, what happened to what happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Ah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. The heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children. Hello, child. Children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problem or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. She meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. All locks disabled. Hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive me. Forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. It's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please, make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. I need more people, more time. The man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands. Could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Koridon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Alright, all rested up. Time to get to the bottom of this. Alright. Flared. Nope. I am avoiding extra battles. There's no point in going farther than we have to, doing anything more than we have to. Not on this playthrough, at least. Alright. Anything over here? Nope. Alright. Down we go. Oh, more cutscene. Have we finally reached the deepest part? Made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the function of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this entire building's been terrestrialized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? We already know this. Indeed. Though not many know it. Mona, you told us about that, I thought. Somebody told us that in the beginning of the game. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokemon. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourself well. Then, open the gate. Got me and Crispy here. It doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Time for a Terra raid. Modified Terra raid, I believe. Open the gate to the Zero Lab? Yes. You decided to press the button and open. Hold it. Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Well, yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it at the Idlit Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. All those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? It's pretty sensible, by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Crispy, let Koraidon out. Alright, come on, Crispy. Now that we've got Crydon ready, it's time to open that gate. Family reunion, it's happening. Oh, no way. No, something's not right. Aww. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. You were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Crydon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Sorry. Guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Crydon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? I mean, from inside the gate, we just... What the? We're surrounded. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Crispy. Let's do this together. Mm-hmm. Damn. That's fine. Gudra's not going to get to do anything. Now they're strong. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. They're coming for me. Help me out here. Oh. Okay, so that didn't do much. Hmm. Oh, shoot. I forgot that lava plume was gonna hit both of them. Oh well. She almost finished it. Yeah, it's not gonna heal you enough. Hey, Miravsgrada hit 66. That ancient past, the ancient past must have been terrifying. No, they're running away. If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Me? Wait, haha. Hold on, Nimona. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? I hope the two of them can handle that part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Ugh. Mm-hmm. See, power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabustiff here can take them. So, Crispy, you take your partner here, there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabustiff can't wait to battle either. Koraidon? You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers. If you just use them, and you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave. Stand up and fight. Alright, here we go. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Or, human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Crispy. Thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Coridon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. The incident? The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Coridon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Coridon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to the director, from the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Crispy, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Yeah, no, all of our Pokemon are healed, so I don't need to do that. Booster energy. An item to be held by Pokemon with certain abilities. The energy that fills this capsule boosts the strength of the Pokemon. More than likely, it's handed to Crydon. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Crispy, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI really? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What does you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Crispy, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. Mm, uh, come on. Does it not have a guide for this? I don't know. The Way Home Final Battle Guide. Okay. Oh. This will be interesting. All right. Her first one should be Slitherwing, which is bug fighting. All right. So it's weak to fire, resistant to grass, resistant to fighting, resistant to ground, doubly weak to flying. All right. Here we go. ID confirmation, Professor. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Crispy. AI SATA switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in my way. AI SATA is initiating a battle. Slitherwing. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goal. Okay. I should have one-shot it. Now, this is interesting, child. Do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? Power of ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? Alright, what's she sending out next? Fluttermane, which is Ghost Fairy. Ew. No. Ghost we don't have. Wow. Ew. That kind of sucks. Because it being Ghost Fairy, it's immune to normal damage, it's immune to fighting damage. It takes quarter damage from Bug. It takes double damage from Ghost, but I don't have a Ghost type here. It takes normal damage from Dark because of the way the resistances are. It does take double damage from Steel. Okay. So Ghost and Steel were its weaknesses. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess it didn't take double damage from the dark. Ow. Do you imagine you can beat the wealth of data at my disposal? Alright, what's the next one? Root Bonnet, which is Grass Dark, same as my starter. So, weak to fire. Resistance to those three. Weak to ice. Weak to fighting. To poison. To flying. Doubly weak to bug. May not be stabbed, but it's it's got 4 times weak to what we're about to do. So this might still one-shot it. Oh, damn. Time, you simply gave up, child. What does it have left? Screamtail, which is Fairy Psychic. Sandy Shock, which is Electric Ground. And Roaring Moon, which is Dragon Dark. And Roaring Moon's going to be the last thing it summons. Very... Gonna be... I should have used the Sucker Punching to heal up. Oh well. Alright, what's the next thing it sends out? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Next is Screamtail, which was Fairy Psychic. Too low a health to not. We'll just use a full restore. Nice. Nice. Please don't flinch us. Nice. Got him. That's Screamtail done. The next should be Sandy Shocks, which is Electric Ground. So, electric and ground. Weak to water, weak to grass, weak to ice, weak to ground. We one-shot it. Now it's sending out Roaring Moon, which is Dragon Dark. These two. So, weak to ice, weak to fighting, weak to bug, weak to dragon, and 2 times weak to fairy. Alright, start with Cyclizar. This might be a bad idea to do this way. In fact, instead of using the bug weakness, we'll use the dragon weakness, or try to. Nice. Actually, sort of what I was hoping for out of that. Good. Hate to have the Cyclizar have that happen, but that's fine. Now we bring out Metacham. Then Ice Punch it. Survive. Ooh. And now was the final fight. Crispy. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Oh, thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? How big you've grown. So proud of you. Sorry. We are alone so long. Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrialized crystals. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiated. You are not getting... You're challenged by AI SATA. Paradise Protection Protocol. But it's one Pokemon. Koraidon. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Koraidon v Koraidon. Doing Sunlight Harsh. Yeah. Okay. That didn't do much. Okay, that wasn't too terribly bad. What about Terra Blast? Okay, not gonna be as good. Well, this is a scripted battle. It is sort of time for us to take a break. This isn't a bad place to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and run a final ad, just that way, depending on how long everything takes, we're good. So give me just a moment, and then we'll be back. Alright, I am back. Let's finish this fight, shall we? Nation upon which my dream may be built. Giga Impact. Oh. I think it's basically guaranteed to always tough it out like that, isn't it? Really not pull off a win here? There it is. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How? How... How... How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original Professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done, no matter how difficult your own pasts may have been. I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Crispy. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourselves, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for, a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure, above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now. Right when we finally reach you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No. Suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Crispy. It is a little sad, but I am afraid this is goodbye. Mom. Aw. Poor Arvin. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. How could you just go, Mom? Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I know it's supposed to be the actual voice, but I was doing the AI thing because why not? Sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. Ah. I guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, that battle form. How cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like that, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Crispy and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Crispy. Yeah, that's my bud for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Crispy? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Now we should finally get credits. Come on. There we go. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. Don't really... Sounds great if we can load up on snacks first. I'm in. Hey, Crispy, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. And there we go. Out of curiosity. Yep, just like the previous games, there's no skipping this. So, we'll let it run for a bit. Might as well at least have one playthrough where we do definitely see the whole credit scene. But, that means we are good here. And, we'll be set up to get everything started. So, my plan, since October is spooky month, we're gonna be starting things up for that next week. Mainly that will only be whatever morning and afternoon streams probably. I'm not sure what we'll do evening streams wise if we do any. But Tuesday and Wednesday afternoon we'll be taking a pause on Octopath Traveler. And I think I will do try to get through the whole Last of Us series there. So it'll be Last of Us Part 1, which is the PS5 remaster, since I have that available to me via that, and then The Last of Us, or yeah, Last of Us Part 1 and Last of Us Part 2. Well, Part 2 remastered. But we're going to try to play through all of those. That'll be the Tuesday, Wednesday stream in the afternoon. Um, Thursday, Friday, because I realized it does still kind of fit in the theme a bit. At least it might. Uh, we're gonna start up Hades 2, because why not? And that way, that stays right in that spot where Hades had been before. And then we'll also on Saturday, Sunday, we'll be taking a break from Pokemon. Violet won't start up until later, and we'll start up the Callisto Protocol playthrough there. Um, the other thing, though, I'm not as sure on the morning streams as much, or the evening stream still. It is something I want to start doing. I'm just not sure where. But I will, somewhere in there, either morning or evenings, try to fit in um, some time with 7 Days to Die. Um, my original thought was probably not Tuesday mornings, because with me not streaming on Mondays, I want to leave Tuesday morning still as a day to get up. So it'd probably be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I only do 4 mornings, just a couple hours each with 7 Days to Die. But I'm not 100% on that yet. But that is what I'm thinking there. Um, and I don't know about evening stuff if I'm gonna do any. But in general, I plan for the month of October to work on that. If I don't also maybe have to say, hey, let's go find a job. First, let's get through this, and I think, like I said, this will, for the most part, be the end of today. I do have to keep eventually working on all the living Pokedexes, which will take a while. Especially because I don't know... I might use Pokemon Home to help with it a bit. We'll have to see and figure that out. There we go. Calling students to the director's office. Master Crispy, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clevel would like to see you in his office. I don't think I need to, right? Yep. You select right on while your main menu is open. What is it? Actually... I want to see its stats. So it is Fighting Dragon. Okay. So on a proper team, it would take the place of Medicham. As well as Cyclizar. Okay. Well, that's fine. So yeah, let's go ahead and save. And actually, there's one thing I do want... I was about to switch scenes, but there's one thing I want to see. Oh, can I not until... Okay, good. Oh. As well, just see for yourself. It is feeling better now. It's feeling better. I nurse Miriam, take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now, thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of a shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. If that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de probleme. We can just attendre. Wait, that is, until it feels like talking, it's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up, no. I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. Okay, that's cool. It's not what I was coming here for. There he is. Oh. No, I'm not trying to go someplace else. It's very frustrating. We have 100 Pokemon. Ah. So you've already registered 100 species of Pokemon in your Pokedex for me. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? So much data, so much to analyze. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it's my way of saying thanks. You're a natural at the Pokemon catching thing, aren't you? Alright. Well, we're all good there. That's all I wanted to do was see what the 100 Pokemon caught thing was for him, because we were at that point. That does bring up a question, though. Yeah, there's Koraidon and there's Miraidon. Is that gonna be the end of it, or... Oh well. We'll have to look into that Pokedex stuff later. Said we already saved, so that is gonna be it. Honestly, I figured with the credits and stuff, it might take a little bit of taking a little bit longer, but that's fine. That is it for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and like I said, with next week, we're going to consider that the start of spooky times and start changing kind of what we're playing there. So, as always, hope you guys enjoyed everything here, and I will see y'all next time. So, later.